think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate. But the lion does not concern himself with the opinions of sheep. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? How is everybody on this wonderful Tuesday morning? Thanks for stopping by. I'm going to fade the music here. Turn the music up here. Get the smooth jazz swinging. How's everybody doing? Market's just kind of meh overnight. A little pop there before Europe opened up, and then we faded it back down. Like, just not a big range. So, welcome in. Thank you very much for stopping by, hanging out. Just for a little. Hope everybody's doing well this morning. Hope everybody had a good Monday night. I was exhausted. I usually, do some stuff. Like, I end the stream, go upstairs, spend some time with my kids, make sure homework's done. What else? Start making dinner. If I got to go to the store, I'll do that. Just kind of take care of like the stuff, the everyday stuff. And yesterday was a little bit more hectic because I got to put everything back together after the cleaners come. Like, I kind of like tidy up. Like, I get stuff out of the way. I also like, do all the laundry, like the towels, the sheets. Like, it's a busy day. And so did that. And then like I ate a little dinner with the boys. I usually go really light on dinner. Sometimes I even try to skip dinner just because I feel like I have more energy at night if I kind of skip that meal. I try to do my big meals in the morning or in the or at lunch. Because if I do a big meal at night, I just want to sleep. I just want to go to bed. It's just something I've noticed as I get older. And so if I can avoid that meal, I feel like I can be more productive in the evening. So, but last night I had a tiny bit of dinner and I was still like wiped out. So I was in bed by 10:30. I didn't do any of my like homework. Like, I usually, if I've got the energy, I'll come down and do homework, right? I'll do some coding, work on the stream. It's 8:30. I think Case Schiller, we got some home pricing data. I saw Baba. Rent book data out at 855, but then we get home prices. Yeah. And Case Schiller. That's a good one too. Wholesale inventories. Wholesale inventories were up. That's good. You know, it's not, doesn't necessarily mean that if their wholesale inventories are going up. Anyway, I gotta get my status up. I gotta get my status up. Like I said, I went to bed super early last night. It was tough getting out of bed this morning too. I was just like, holy crap. Like usually, you know, I go to bed early. I start moving around 4 a.m. And I'm like, am I going to get up or am I going to lay in bed? Like sometimes I'll just throw on a podcast and sit there, listen to something that I like, usually market related, usually macro related. And then like I'll drift in and out. But this morning, man, I was just like, nah, I'm going right back to bed. Went to Went to the bathroom, went right back to bed. 6 o'clock hit. I'm like, man, this is rough. So, hold on, watch. Oh shit! Look. I was like, woof. Happens. I wonder if it's gonna get worse as I get older too. I wonder if it's gonna get worse as I get older. So, but once I got the caffeine kick cursing through me, I'm still like just a little bit out of it though. It's funny. Market's taking a leg down here. They not like that wholesale inventory data? Holy crap. Goods trade balance, that kind of came in line. I feel like wholesale inventories came in line. I feel like a build in wholesale inventories is good. Like you want to see wholesale inventories being replenished, right? That means the wholesalers are buying from the manufacturers, right? Which means manufacturing is doing well. So anytime you see a wholesale inventory increase, that means that they're buying stuff from the manufacturers. However, it could also mean that the inventories aren't moving off the shelf between the wholesalers and the retailers, right? The retailers aren't asking for the goods from the wholesalers, I believe is how the whole cycle goes, right? You got your manufacturers, you got your wholesalers, and then you got your retailers. And then you got your middlemen somewhere in there as well. All right. What else do we have? Do we have anything last night? Chinese industrial profit. I don't even see that. Did that come out? Tuesday. Oh, I didn't see it. It looks like it didn't come out. It looks like they pulled it. China does that sometimes. They're just like, we don't, we're not going to release this today. We're busy. Morning, Chaos Spawn. Morning, Mini Disc. Welcome back. Hope you had enjoyed your vacation there. Log for Jackie. Good morning. Everybody, good morning if I missed anybody. That's wild about China. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I own a little Baba. I mean, it's kind of, it looks like it's kind of kicked the hornet's nest as far as Chinese stocks are concerned. Like everybody's like, what does this mean? You know, with the Baba news, in case anybody missed it, the news is that Baba's going to be split into 6 different companies. You know, how much Chinese government involvement's going to be involved is kind of up in the air. Like, I think people are just trying to, it did pop. Baba did pop. It closed below 86, or I'm sorry, below 87 yesterday, and it's trading around 94. So that's what, a 10%, almost a 10% increase, 8%, 6, 7, 8%. I'm just doing the mental math. And I'm pretty mental, so, and not in a good way. So like I said, I own a little BABA. I also own FXI, which is like a Chinese large cap ETF run by iShares, I think it is. Somebody. I really don't want to. I really don't want to mess around with China. The only reason I'm messing around with BABA is because I got some for free from Stash, and I'm just like, all right, add this to the list. So honestly, if it pops enough here, it hasn't gotten up enough. But if it does pop, I will just get out of the position. Like, I don't want it, but I will play around with it if someone gives me a little bit for free. All right. Focus, Jay. Focus. I can do this. Can't believe it's already the March the 28th. Baba splitting into 6 companies. That's my headline. I think that's what really, I think that threw me off this morning too, was like, what's going to be my headline today? Like, I try to like, I get the prediction in. That's weird. All right, wholesale inventories. I like it when there isn't a lot of earnings news and dividend news where I can just fit all the companies that I'm watching for the whole week on one line and not change it. But you got earnings. I mean, you know what? Second week of April kicks off earnings, Q1 earnings season. We got Redbook, right? That's always fun to watch. Week over week sales, retail sales data. And we got Richmond Fed. Richmond Fed. That's good. I think did I mark the 20? Did I make it to 28th? There we go. All right, let me bring this over. Here we go. All right. Oh, why is that? Why am I? Consumer confidence is at 10-2. Did I miss that? Did it just blend in? Oh, there it is. That's a big one too. Consumer confidence is always a big one. See, I told you I'm off. I'm off today. Thank you. Oh, yeah, look, I can't fix it. Richmond Fed, wholesale inventories, home prices, Case Shiller. And we'll get rid of... Actually, if I just cut retail off a Redbook, it should cover it. How is consumer confidence? I think it is a survey. I've never really looked into it either. It's just a number. They come up with a number. If it's higher than the last number, then it's good. If it's lower than the last number, it's bad. There is on the website that I use, they do give you a like a historical graph of the data as well as kind of describe what it is. Yes, sir. I really like investing.com's calendar. There's a couple of them out there. There's a couple good websites for economic data. I use that one, and then where are my links? Trading Economics. That's a good one too. I don't feel like they do as good a job like presenting historical data though, which is why I like investing.com a little bit better. Oh no, you know what? Trading Economics does as well. But like I can't click consumer confidence. Maybe I gotta wait until after. That's a good one though. But I don't know a lot about them. So that says a high rating for would be specifically bullish for the dollar, which could be a headwind for markets in some circumstances. Only if foreign demand for dollars. The only thing that pushes the value of the dollar up is foreign demand for dollars, not domestic demand for dollars. We've got plenty of those here. So I wouldn't put much now, what consumer confidence will do is it's a survey, right? So take it for what it's worth. You're asking a bunch of dumb people how they feel about the economy. Not dumb people. But, you know, there is madness in crowds. Like, if I wouldn't really get a good beat. I really wouldn't put a lot of confidence in walking up to 100 people on the street and saying, "Hey, how do you feel about the economy?" Because most of them are clueless, right? They're stuck in their lives and, you know, just part of the rat race. I'm not saying it's not important what they think. I'm just saying, generally speaking, the masses are the last to find out, right? They're like, however, that being said, if the consumer feels confident, they're going to spend more money. If they're going to spend more money, that means the economy is strong. If the economy is strong, that's going to bring in foreign investment. To bring in foreign investment, you need dollars, right? If you want to invest in the stock market, you can't show up with euros. You can't show up with yen or whatever the hell your whatever the hell your currency is. You can't show up and just, buy Bristol Myers or General Electric or whatever. And so either you buy stocks on your own exchanges closer to you, or you use a brokerage that lets you convert your euros or whatever the hell you're trading with into dollars. That foreign investment will increase the strength of the dollar, relatively speaking. They say it might IPO. Like I'm a little curious. Like Baba's already IPO'd, right? So you're gonna split into 6 different companies. Like what? Like do the people that own Baba get a little bit of each of those 6 companies? Can those 6 companies maybe go out and raise more funding if they need it? Maybe. I don't think it's a guarantee that all 6 will IPO. Maybe some of them won't need it. And maybe everything will change by the time it happens. They're just floating the news out there. Right. I don't think anybody's saying that they are going to IPO. I'm just saying that that's an option that's on the table. You would respond to what I'm saying, but I got hit with a 30-minute. Yeah. What's the news? Are they splitting into 6? Like, the news is they're going to split. I didn't get the sense reading what I am, and you may have additional information. Police post video from transgenders rampage at Nashville Christian School. Here's the news that I got. Here's what I read. In case anybody's curious. There's Jack Ma after they beat him down. after they beat him down and built him back up in the Chinese way. Thank you, Mini Disc. All right, markets look like we are going to open up a little lower. We extended the move down slightly, ever so slightly, on S&P 500 futures, and RUT futures didn't get lower, however, on NASDAQ. So maybe a sign that NASDAQ is gonna be the leader today. NASDAQ did sell off the most yesterday. They, out of the three majors I watched, they had the worst day of the three. Articles beyond a paywall. Aren't you guys slick and have ways to get around your paywalls? I just assumed that everybody knew how to get around paywalls. Here. Let's see if my favorite website is talking about it. My favorite. Yep. Here, I got one for you. You're not a hacker. I'm an internet user, Jay. So there you go. There's a little bit more news. Anyway, it's going to be interesting. BABA is popping on the news, up 7-8%. It is 9 o'clock. Let's get the prediction in. Did I ever choose the prediction from yesterday? No one got it in. What did SPY close at yesterday? Above 396? That's hilarious. All right, 396.49 was the winner. Congratulations to everybody that participated in the prediction. Good job. But wait, Jay. It says that no one did. It said no one did participate. Well, whose fault is that? Is it mine or is it theirs? Is breaking getting past the firewall considered hacking these days? This is like hackers, like one of those terms that's like really lost its meaning over the last 20 years. It's considered stealing? Yeah, well, I live in the United States. We steal everything. Like, look around. We steal the best and the brightest from other countries. I mean, that's pretty much how we started, right? Anybody that's got an idea for something, like from their own country, they leave and they come here, right? Freedom, baby. Like, it is what it is. And I'm from the same, you are, but I guess we are from the same country. I guess the difference is that, like, you have to point out the obvious and I don't. It's considered stealing. Like, you want to beat your chest and tell us how virtuous you are? Okay, Jackie. You go right ahead. You let me know when you're done. Spreading out your... Look at how virtuous I am, feathers. For all the world to see. Ooh, look at that pretty peacock. You can do it while you're driving your fast car. I'm sorry. Drive off a short dock mount. Just make sure you're seatbelted in, buddy. Where did that guy go? Like, I figured he would have been, I figured he would have been like strutting his stuff last week when GameStop was fired up. I hope he got out. I hope he got out at a good price because it's probably heading back down to where it was. It'll be good exercise. Just think, if you survive seatbelted in and with bricks strapped onto your ankles too, you were meant to survive. Be a survivor. Yeah, Mr. GMA. We don't have to mention him by his name. Let's just say Mr. GME. Mr. GME. You watched him getting banned. I mean, he's pretty toxic everywhere he goes. I feel bad for the guy because, generally speaking, when you see that from somebody, like there's something going on in his life. Like, like he just had a rough childhood or something. Yeah. They need Mr. Clip J. Streamer tells autistic viewer to drive off a dock. Yeah, he's like telling everybody how he's got Down syndrome or something. And like, that's his excuse for just being... I gotta take this. I gotta go here. I gotta plug this in. There. Perfect. I just need to cut and paste that. It takes me forever to find it every day. I need to pin it. So then I pin this. There we go. So everybody knows. I wish I could pin a message on Kick. They're still working on that. I have one more question about how you track points of control. If a new trend is established at a different price range, do you believe a naked POC still? Yes. I believe a naked POC still has value. It will never be discarded. I have naked points of control all the way back to 2020. 2020? Because I eventually feel like they will be touched again. It doesn't hurt to carry them forward. Like, was I supposed to think that all the naked points of control that we touched or that we didn't touch on the move higher from the lows of 2020 all the way up to the highs of 2021, 2022. Yeah, we hit a high at the beginning of last year on SPY. So, yeah, so there were like 20 or 30 points of control below us. Like, what's my time frame for establishing a new trend? Like, I just have a hard time. Like all trends break. All trends eventually break and new trends start. Am I supposed to? Yeah, I'm going to keep track of the points of control because because that's where we could stop when the downtrend begins. So I will keep track of them. That's a long way of answering yes. I still believe a naked point of control has value because it represents a time and a place where a fair value wasn't really established. Yeah, no worries. Good question. A good question. Do need to change. Let's go here. For the I am here kick. For those of you that don't know. AK-47 shoot, 74 shoot. Just call you loving it. Just tabbed you. Would you like me to do the same? I have no idea what a tab is. What's a tab? Someone tell me. AK-74 shoot. Let me message you. Can I message you? It's another thing I don't like. What's tabbing? I have no idea. If anybody else in Kick knows what tabbing is, please feel free to share. Anyway, let me JayJaredLive. Can I do this? JayJaredLive. Simulcast on to Twitch, YouTube. Kick. And occasionally share vision. Oops, comments. A viewer. Interaction is done with Twitch chat. Thanks for stopping by. There we go. Boomer. Oh, I need to get that. I wish there is a bot. I was reading up about a bot that is available. It's like a browser plugin as opposed to an actual bot. They just do not. Kick does not have APIs yet. Tabbing in Kick. We got 15 minutes to go until this thing fires up. Markets just kind of hovering. We did try to pop above that overnight low when we extended the move down here, and it was rejected, so could be an early point to watch. I don't even know what Kick is. I heard something. It's where all the kids are hanging out. I think Kick is they're just another streaming platform that's getting a lot of buzz because I feel like a lot of streamers, I think they call them the W gang, of Twitch. The dub streamers of Twitch are they're getting kicked off or suspended a lot, and Kick is like this place that's a little less there's less rules, right? All the fake money casino streamers went over there. Yeah. It does look almost identical to Twitch. I agree. It's almost like remember when Twitch had that remember when Twitch had the hack, and supposedly like the source code was released and everybody's streamer keys and all of that? It's like they took the Twitch code, the actual source code, made some changes and said, come on, stop by Kick, a new streaming service. Like, there's got to be all kinds of lawsuits getting filed. What do I think that domain cost? 20 grand? I have no idea. It's an odd name for a streaming service. Let's kick it. I suppose. Kicking it. Like, where did it come from? Idiom slang, to relax somewhere, usually with other people, not doing anything in particular. I love the internet. Like, where did it come from? Like, who was the first person that said, yeah, we're just kicking it? And they're like, oh, I like the way that sounds. And then they say it. And then you're like, everybody, and then next thing you know, like somebody, like you're out somewhere and you hear someone say it, and you're like, I said that. MicroStrategy sold voice.com for $30 million. They also sold alarm.com. MicroStrategy also owned alarm.com. Look how much they sold that one for. That was actually his company, though. So yeah, he was a pioneer early on. What is the African American vernacular English in the United States? It is an informal, colloquial, did I say that right? Expression that means spend time relaxing, hanging out, or doing something enjoyable with friends or family. Phrase likely evolved from the idea of kicking back, which means to relax or take it easy. The exact origins of kick it are not well documented, but it became popular in the late 20th century, particularly within the hip-hop and rap music community. Well, there you go. I feel like a lot of things we say come from, you know, the street, as it were. It's kind of funny. I know, man. It is nice. Anytime you have a question, like imagine like 30 years ago, like before the internet, like where you had to like actually do research. Like if you wanted to know something, you would like have to go to the library or go like have encyclopedias. And like you would just move on. You would be like, it's not that big of a deal. Who cares? Now you can care about everything, which technically could be a problem too. Right? Now you can care about everything. Like before you'd be like, kicking it. I wonder where that came from. Who cares? Moving on. Now you're like, I want to know. And damn it, I don't disagree with this. And the Beastie Boys were white. Fight! It's like, no wonder we're just devolving into madness. Because some jackass has to say, fairly sure the Beastie Boys were white. Welcome in, NW Taxman. Like, now everybody's like, who cares? It's like, they're white. White people did it. It's not hip hop. It's white people. Ah! Proving my point. It was better when people didn't have access to information and just moved on. Screw this, man. Every single stock I have wants to go green. Wants to go green? How do you know if it wants to go green? Like, do they talk to you? Are they like, hey, we're going green today. We want to go green, just so we would let you know. Or are you just like willing it again? You're just willing it. If I think it, it will happen. I'm going to manifest it. I'm going to manifest it. If there's one thing I've learned about money flow, it's that money flow pre-market doesn't count. How do we determine bullish movement on red stocks? Like, I love, this is a good discussion. Like, how do we know it was bullish movement? I mean, I think I know what you're going to tell me, but I'm going to argue that that can be deceiving. Five minutes to go. It bounced off resistance. I mean, I'm just saying, I've never seen a stock bounce off resistance and continue going down after the short-lived bounce. I've never seen that happen before. So he's right. It would probably be something like sup and res. Sup and resi. All right, oil in the early trade is moving lower now, gearing up for the open here. All right. Okay, what else are we working on here? We still have the naked point of control below us for the week on S&P 500. We also have S&P and the rut point of controls from Friday below us. But the point of controls from today or from yesterday above us. So kind of sitting in between two. Just be careful out there. Let's see if we just bounce around. I'm not feeling particularly bullish or bearish. Volatility is up a little. Pre-market. Not any news. You want to move? Well, let's see. You're going to get it. All the action. I feel like all the action happens. It's like hanging out at a bar. All the action happens in the first hour and the last hour. The smart ones get out in the first hour. I don't necessarily agree with that, but you do hear you do see a lot of traders talk about how they trade for 1 hour and then they're done. Right?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event.
Let's go.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Good luck, everybody. Great trading. May your winners run and your stop losses stop short.
Y'all ready for this?
Let's get it. Chalking money flow. The shaking money flow. Love the shaking money flow. Love the shaking money flow. Great trading, everybody. Remember, they want your money. They're going to try to take it from you. All right, let's see what we got. Hershey, new all-time high again. QSR making a move higher. We'll look at that in a hot second. Look, I get to sell some Paramount. Do some of that. There's still time. Hell yeah. McCormick is moving higher. QSR is moving higher. Sold some Paramount. It's quiet, though. It's quiet. Really? Has it been that long since I've sold McCormick? I'm taking a look at McCormick now. Actually, let me do QSR first. I'm almost, yeah, I've got enough data to do a, $63.97. All right, we're going to set an alert for QSR for 67.17. That's where we buy, or that's where we sell our first piece of QSR. Moving higher. I don't know why. Whatever. I'm sure there's a good reason. Probably an upgrade. Paramount, I think, got an upgrade. That's why they were moving higher. Let's see. Hershey, new all-time high. Paramount. All right. Early on, got a little liquidation break here. Remember, you've got the point of control 3975 below us for the week. I think they want to revisit. I wouldn't put it out of the picture for them wanting to revisit the point of control from Friday too on ESs. But you know, you might you might see another one. You might see all the markets bottom out when one of the majors hits their point of control or hits a... So it's good to watch them all. Let's see. All right, now I can get back to McCormick. 1, 2, 1, 2. McCormick. Can't believe it's been this long since I've sold some McCormick. This stock just doesn't move. We'll take a look at McCormick. Popping on some news today. Look at that bad boy. Very nice. Very nice. Unfortunately, gotta log back in. Like, I've got to... So bad. So McCormick had earnings this morning after the bell. Or before the bell. As you can see. Jeez, why am I so... I'm looking at all my transactions for McCormick. MKC view. Let's look at 2021. All right, 1214 was the last time I sold it in 2021. That's what I got. How about 2022? Did I sell any in 2000? I did. I sold some in 2022. Holy crap. All right, I'm going to download this. Last time I sold some was at 102.33 on the 4th of March last year. Since then, I've bought 4 pieces. Yep. All right, so I can do the math. I have all the data I need. $85.10 is where I can sell some McCormick. $85.11 actually. So I'll mark it up. 20. So I'm going to mark it up now. $85.11 is where I can sell some. Unfortunately, I'm just looking at those alerts. Unfortunately, I bought 4 pieces on this slide down. And the cost basis of those 4 pieces plus 5% is greater than 20% above the last piece I bought. So that's where I'm selling the first of those 4 pieces back. $85.11, which is 20% above where I last bought it. Mondelez hitting a new all-time high. Google, just got an alert for Google being a 5% above or below 5% below where I last sold it. So I will buy that back. And this is how I lower cost basis, folks. I sell, and then the chances of it pulling back after a move are pretty great. Like stocks don't go straight up, stocks don't go straight down, even in bull markets. Like you're going to get pullbacks. So you should take profits because you're going to be able to buy it back more than likely on a pullback for 5% cheaper, right? And what have you done there? You've basically lowered your cost basis. All right, I'm buying a piece of Google here. And that is it. I'm caught up. Markets refuse to die, refuse to bite the bullet on this 50% fib retracement zone. These levels have held up really well for intraday trades. Like they've done it's just been a really good, it's really helped me determine the moves. Like I just don't feel like money's moving in or money's moving out. Like occasionally we get a day where money moves in or money moves out, but it usually just sticks in a range. And I've been saying that we're going to be in a range for, I think, a couple years. NASDAQ's having a not so great day again. That's leading your move down. Let's see. Rut's up again though, but fading. Download. Let me download this data. It's in my spreadsheet while I'm here. Doot. Oof. That's the only thing I hate. I would love to be able to just put this in a database. Soon, baby. 546. Markets just hanging out, waiting. We do in 10 minutes or at 10 a.m. We have consumer confidence and I believe have home prices already come out? Yeah, home prices already came out. Red Book already came out. They're down week over week. That's no good. Retail continues to just kind of like fall. Housing prices less than last month. Housing prices actually month over month actually up. The expectation was for a negative 0.2 read. But the Case-Shiller home pricing index did come in seasonally adjusted down 0.4%. The estimate was for down 0.5. Again, we've got consumer confidence coming out at 10, as well as the Richmond Fed data. All right, market's moving here. Catching a little bit of a bounce. Do they want to fill the gap? Let's see. Last but not least, 3/10/2023 bought one MKC at 70.92. 170.92. Oh, shit. right, that's pretty annoying. All right, we wait. This quiet, another quiet day. Oh man, I hope it's not as quiet as yesterday. When we have really quiet days, like again, I feel like it's a spring just loading. Like more and more pressure on the spring until boom. I mean, I kind of felt like mega cap tech was really the only thing that pumped the markets last week. So the rotation out of tech this week so far makes sense to me, right? Land is moving higher. That's nice to see. All right, I marked up land. All right. SPY legging down now, but like I see the move down in SPY, but I don't see the follow through in the AD line. AMD's moving lower. Looks like semis are kind of taking it a little today. What the hell? Semis are pricing in the shitty MU news, I think. Forthcoming earnings. Are we expecting MU earnings to be shitty? I mean, it doesn't. Like, when does earnings matter? Like, I've seen too many companies with shitty earnings have a really good day. So, I wouldn't chalk it up to anything other than profit taking, people getting short. I mean, how much have they been up? Haven't semis been up quite a bit lately? I feel like Nvidia's been flying. All right, I'm going to buy this piece of AMD back. What was the price? $92.89. I'll wait. Richmond Fed manufacturing better than expected. -5 versus February's -16. How about consumer confidence? Consumer confidence comes in at 104.2. Both consumer confidence and Richmond Fed both come in better than expected. I just got an alert to sell some Oracle. Waiting for AMD to come back down. This is why we watch internals. Internals will lead the way. All right. Oracle. Let's sell some Oracle, shall we?
Of a mass extinction, and all you can
Kaliana.
is money. And
Kaliana, the day is looking pretty choppy.
How dare you?
It's like, it's boring. It really is. It's really boring. 90.72. It's boring. All right, I sold a piece of Oracle here at 90.81. Very nice. AMD, I'm ready to buy some, but it's bouncing a little. It's up. I mean, I do have 40 cents of wiggle room. 45 cents of wiggle room. Maybe on this move, maybe we leg lower. It's going to be a slow day. That's fine, though. Like, I got plenty of shit to do. Trust me. Like, I don't mind slow days. Because then I can work on process. Like, I like slow days because I can look at what steps in my process are time consuming and optimize, improve them. So, but markets are, I feel like markets are strong. It's always about improving the process. Keep moving forward for me. Like, what can I do to optimize? It does get a little old though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, every once in a while, I'm just like, why, Jay? Why do you have to look around before you go upstairs to see if there's anything to take upstairs? Like, I'm always just improving process. It's just, I feel like it's madness sometimes. I mean, we've got divergent, we got small caps up, we got NASDAQ 100 down. We've got industrials up. It's a sit on hands kind of day. Well, the markets are moving, so I don't think they're waiting on anything. Like, it's not like prices aren't moving. Like, I've already sold Oracle, Paramount. I'm getting ready to buy some. I bought some Google. I'm getting ready to buy some AMD. They might not be moving much for you, but they're moving for me. It is slower, but I would say I consider anything that's moving to be moving, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not a dump, but it's not stuck at the zero line. Are we technically at war with Russia? No, I mean, the ICC put out the arrest for Putin, but the ICC, I think, also has an arrest warrant for George W. Bush as well. It's like they're a paper tiger. Well, it's better than not moving at all. You said, are the markets waiting? Waiting would imply no movement at all. Well, you don't have to be here, MCL. Here. I'll help you out here. Bye. Bye, Felicia. God. It's like you got a problem with what I say, then don't come. Like, you're not going to hurt my feelings by not being here. It's hilarious to me. I don't understand it, honestly. It's like I have people that come in here and they just want to argue with me. I'm like, there's no time for drama here. But thanks for stopping by and watching a few ads. VFC and 3M are moving. I own both of those. I mean, I do think that I do think that a lot of people on Twitch, like, this is not the first time MCL 1987 has been timed out. Bye-bye. Somebody asked me my thoughts on GME. I gave them some meme response and they got offended and went off. I mean, GMEs are very sensitive. Missed what? You didn't miss anything, dude. You're good. You bought some Pfizer? Internals look good. Internals are looking good so far. It's hard for me to be too bearish here. AD line continues to improve. Oh yeah, man, he is moving. That's awesome. Internals aren't looking bad, Trey. Pfizer's good. Pfizer's a good company. I own some fractional shares in Pfizer in 2 accounts. Oh my goodness. You want all of them? I mean, they are good companies. I would agree. I mean, they're going to have their setbacks. They don't go straight up. They don't go straight down. But long term, they're good holds. Long term, they are good holds, I think. Good take. Yeah, I mean, internals have looked good. Like, I have a hard time thinking the markets are going to continue going down when, you know, when your breadth is sort of trending up, your AD line's looking really good. And your ticks, Now we are coming up on 10:30 reversal, so well, let's see if we get a rollover here. You also, I think someone mentioned that there's some hearings on the Silicon Valley banking stuff, and the FDIC are getting called in front of Congress. What's my favorite stock? I mean, SPY, but that's more of an ETF. Oh, I can't stand listening to them. Like, it's just cherry-picked messages to take shots at your opponents, you know, your previous administrations. Like, nothing gets done. It's all spectacle and show. Like, I'd be curious, you know, why. Like, I think it's pretty well known that the Fed knows what the books look like for the banks, generally speaking. And so they probably knew. I mean, it was pretty much public knowledge that Silicon Valley Bank was in some pretty big trouble as far as like what their book looked like as far as their assets. Oh, shit. right, a little bit of a rollover here. You are seeing the trend line on ticks break down a little, and you have passively, well, I wouldn't say passively, but you are breaking down on breadth as well. You could also be breaking down here as well. Let's see if they pick it up. McDoing. McCormick had earnings. They're rolling over a little bit. I'm trying to look for some sort of a... I'm trying to look for some sort of a trend line I can follow on McCormick. I mean, we clearly broke through this one. Let's see what happens here. Just got off the phone with a Bloomberg recruiter. I hope you're okay with an all-cash bonus. Damn, Bloomberg, huh? That's nice. Stockholm Syndrome. All right, nice little rollover here. At the 10:30 mark. Nice little reversal here. Definitely breaking down on AD line and ticks. I'm having another good day. I don't know why, but I am up. I know why, but oil and gas is having another good day. Qs are moving lower. Or triple Qs. All right, I bought some TQQQs here. Just basically buying back the piece I sold, what, on the 21st? All right, we did get a point of control touch for NASDAQ from the 20th. What is the 20th? So we had a naked point of control below us on the NASDAQ from, what is that? Monday? Is that Monday? 21st, 22nd, 23rd? Yeah, Monday. Be on the analytics team. Seems like a sweet gig. Have to move to New York City, NYC, but I'd be okay with that. You'd be closer, man. If I didn't have a life, I'd come up on the train and we could hang, bro. Like, and by a life, I mean, like, kids, girlfriend, responsibilities, bullshit. Not like have a life like, oh, you don't have a life and I do. Not like that kind of have a life. New York City's like, I don't think I'd want to live in New York City. I'd want to live in the burbs, if that's even a thing, near New York City. And I would just take the train in. Downtown Denver is amazing. Like, I don't feel like downtown Denver really qualifies as living in any city. I mean, I know it's a city, but it's just so nice there, man. It's like, I just felt like it was like one of the coolest, chillest downtown areas. Now, I was probably in the areas near the stadium. Where the Rockies play. And I'm like, this is awesome. I was like, I could seriously want to live here. I really liked it. Nice little liquidation break there on that. What could we call that? Could we call that a mini crash? We had a dump yesterday. Was that would that qualify as a dump or a dive? Baz Luhrmann said live in New York City once, but leaves before it makes you hard. So live in Northern California once, but leave before it makes you soft. Don't forget to wear sunscreen. I don't know. Is that like a meme? I don't know what that is. Don't forget to wear sunscreen. It was a very popular song in 1998. It's just, I've never, maybe I have heard it. Now I've got to Google it. Let me see if I've ever heard this song. Everybody's Free. Is it a speech set to background music? Is it like a speech? Or am I listening to somebody else? Oh, I have not heard of it. I have not heard this song. So I will put it on the I need to be less of a boomer playlist. And come back more cultured. Whatever. Thank you. Also, last night on Algo Bro's stream, I heard this song. And I was like, this song bumps. Shout out to Algo Bro. Yeah, that song is tight, like a tiger. As my good friend Austin Powers would say. P. Peril, this isn't a good stream. People tell me all the time I have a shitty stream, so I wish I could watch 3 or 4 streams at the same time, but and listen to music and chat and trade. I just can't do it all. Did Mule Skinner end? I was hanging out in there. Oh, he's still in there. You've been through the drills with Mule Skinner. You know everything he's telling everybody in that stream right now. You know, don't you? You only watch him when he's live trading in the NQs. Yeah, and he's a good streamer. Obviously, he's got 571 people tuning in watching him right now. Did you learn a lot? Nice job, Wonder Bread. It is, man. It's all rigged. You can't make money in these markets. They're just taking our money. How dare them? Oh, I thought you said you were done for the day. Like, I thought you had a great day. I didn't put 2 and 2 together there. I thought you were like, I'm a billionaire, guys. Traded some options. Made a shit ton of money. I'm done for the day. I'll see you tomorrow. I got the driver. I got my butler pulling up my Lambo right now. Just getting it out of the garage, making sure it's all wiped down, and then I'm gonna go cruising on the strip, pick up some honeys. Yeah, I would say I should shout out Mule Skinner too. I'm gonna give him a shout out. He's solid. I've watched him before. He does a good job. Everybody go check out. Everybody, if anybody doesn't know, if anybody likes to trade, like do TA trading, Mule Skinner's one of the better. Or you could just listen to P. Peril too. He's been on vacation for like a week. Good for him, man. Tax refund. A tax refund. Speaking of taxes, I gotta call up Terry. I don't want to do it, but I gotta do it. Call him up. Head on down. Give me a second. Terry Tate. every time I call my accountant, his name is Terry. I think of Terry Tate, office linebacker. Get ready for the paint train, baby. Woo woo! Paint train's coming. Terry. Good, how are you? Awesome. I need you to look at some paperwork for me. I'm pretty much free. I'm currently unemployed, so that's all right. I've got all the money you've been saving me every year. I can freeload it for a while. Oh yeah. I'm talking to folks. Yeah, I mean it's a little rough out there right now, but that's good. Like, I don't, when everybody wants you, it's harder. I don't like saying no, Terry. So if only one or two people are asking me, then it's easier than 10. Tomorrow, I could probably get down there after I drop my kids off at school. I could be down there. Name a time. Like I drop him off at 8, so it'd take me about 30 to 40 minutes, depending on traffic, to get down there. Okay. Well, usually I just drop it off and you take a look. So, I mean, I can drop it off and then we can arrange to sync up again and go back and forth on email if you'd like. All right. I'll try to get down there by 9. All right. I'll talk to you then. Have a great day. Bye. Oh, I didn't care. Day tradering. I like day tradering radio. Day tradering. Day trading radio. I've never heard of day trading radio. Oh, I got an alert for BP while I was on the phone, huh? Or 5 minutes ago? Day tradering. Why not day tradering? It's like, you know how we come up with words these days. Day tradering. It's like haterating, right? What's haterating? Remember when don't need no haterators? Like, what the hell is a haterator? So it's like day tradering. That's what I'm doing. Been doing it since about 2008. It's a good time to start. Oh, Lord. Things were jumping off then. Thank God I didn't have a lot of money then. Actually, I wish I would have had more money then. Because, I mean, I kind of have been perfecting the system since then. I would have bought a lot more. I just didn't have a lot of money back then. No, it just had a lot going on with life. I wish if 2008 happened now, like I feel like when the next 2008 comes along, and I ride it all the way down with my system, I'm going to quadruple my money. No doubt about it. So ever since then, I've been waiting for like nice big crashes, not like a systemic like pullback that goes into a full, like I'm talking, we go down, it goes back up, kind of gets back to the top, then comes down again with a liquidation crash at the end, right? So it's kind of like a combination of 2000 and of the 2000.com crash, which wasn't really a crash. Like, I mean, I know that there were some stocks that, you know, really dumped, but if you owned good stocks back then, it's kind of felt like 2021 to now. And 2008, 2007, 2008 kind of started that way. And then like we had the Bear Stearns fallout. We came back and then they pushed again when the contagion from Bear Stearns finally, you know, they ran out of time basically. And then you had the liquidation pullback, like everybody freaking out, blood in the streets. And so I would love that to happen again. Like I feel like every time since 2008, every time we got a big pullback, like a solid pullback, they bought it right back up. Like we were back up to new highs within 6 months max. The only other time things kind of felt like we were heading towards like a 2008 or like a long drawn out down move was 2000 and when was Trump elected? It's 2016. Like I felt like all of 2016 we just kind of dragged lower. We had like a nice little liquidation break when Brexit happened. And I thought we were going to get another one lower, but then Trump got elected and markets just started taking off. Like, and then it was just ridiculousness until 2018. I felt like definitely 2017 was rough what's rough, but like I was really hoping for more follow through on a down move. We got some move in 2000. We obviously got a little move there at the end of 2018, but they came right back in and saved them. So we were back up to all-time highs within like 3 months, 4 months, maybe it was 6 months. And then things were kind of like sideways, slightly moving higher until 2020. And I was like, yes, 2020, yes. And I was like, we're going to be down. We're going to be slow moving higher. Nope. Didn't happen. So I kind of feel like this feels a lot like 2008. We just need the flush. We just need the flush and go down another 20 to 30%. Like that would be awesome. I'm trying to think if we had lock limit down back then. I think we did. I think I vaguely recall markets being lock limit down. I feel like there were a couple of days where things were fucked. History of lock limit down. History of notable market halts. December 1st, 2008. It'll be amazing to buy more. Yeah. Like, if you're buying good companies, like, they're not gonna, like, no politician, no bureaucrat in Washington, D.C. wants to be the one holding the bag when this all goes to shit. So I think they'll do everything they can to prop it up. Honestly. All right, let me mark up initial balance. Since I haven't done that yet. I also call the 0328. I'll also call the prediction if anybody got it in. I didn't even look to see who bet. I do see that people did bet. Look, they tried to peek back into initial balance. It's immediately been rejected. Obviously, short term, this is the area to watch on ESs. Let's see if that correlates to any area on the chart as far as market profile, as far as value areas. So we did kind of reject this zone in here. This is Friday's value area. We pretty much rejected it. Let's see. Where's Friday's? What's that? 3987. Where are we at now? 3987. Let's call the top 398725. What do we get down to? Yeah, we didn't even get down into Friday's value area. So let's see if that's support. If we get some support there, if we get into that value area and hold, 80% rule says there's a potential to fill that. I don't know. The 80% rule doesn't apply for value areas outside of the previous day, I don't think. Did we close below VWAP? That's a great question. X and XX 19989. That's a great question. 1030. It was close, wasn't it? No, we closed below it. Or we opened below it. There's the 1030 bar. No, that's the 1031 bar. Hold on a second here. No, the 1030 bar is above it. Look at that, man. Cut right through it. Look. Saved by the bell at 1029. Moved up right above it. So if you bet above VWAP, nice work, sirs. Take it down. Oh, I just got an alert for something. Budweiser moving higher. Yay, yay. We'll sell some Bud. What's that? right, let's log in. Jay, I'm a little bitch for not being able to separate caring for someone and pursuing that person after they've shown me a billion times they don't deserve it. Am I? Oh, you said I read that wrong. Am I for not being able to separate caring for someone and pursuing that person after they've shown me they don't deserve it? Yeah, if like it comes down to self-respect, man. Why? And no woman, no person is no person can love you if they don't respect you. Is what it always comes down to for me. You're not, I mean, again, it's just the fact of life. Like, no woman, it's just, I don't know. I mean, that's just how I feel. No woman will ever love you, fully love you the way you love them if they don't respect you. The only way they're going to respect you is you telling them to hit the fucking road. And you know what? It may take you for her to finally figure it out and not treat the next dude with such contempt and disrespect. Yeah, I mean, and don't fall for that. Well, she'll come around. We're friends. You say, look, baby, we've been friends. I really like you, but I can't be your friend anymore. If you want to kick it, if you want to hang and kick it, let's do it. Otherwise, adios. Adios. It's nice knowing you. You want to read some good stuff, P. Peril? Look up Corey Wayne. They always come back and kick it, though. Look up Coach Corey Wayne. The guy is a pioneer when it comes to relationship advice. I think he's a pioneer. And he's not red pill. He's not a red pill dude. In fact, the red pill community does not like him. Or he gets into, well, I shouldn't say, a lot of what Corey Wayne says, the red pill community says as well, but Corey Wayne handles it like a man. Look up Coach Corey Wayne. Guy is a freaking pioneer, man. I found his content, I want to say maybe 8 years ago when I was going through a pretty rough breakup. And honestly, in some respects, the guy changed my life. A lot of what I say when it comes to life advice and relationship advice, I learned from that guy. Not just from him, but a lot of it. The guy is pretty smart. Figured it out. You might still have a chance. If you could straighten it out, man. Here's the thing though. Once you kind of believe in what Corey Wayne, once you kind of get hooked on Corey Wayne, you may not want her anymore. I'll be honest with you. Like I found Coach Corey Wayne because I was going through a really bad breakup. Like somebody that I was on again, off again with. And I took Corey Wayne's advice and I got her back. Like I did most of what he said and I got her back. And I didn't want her anymore. Like she wanted me, we got back together, but the things that he taught me, the things he taught me about myself and about women, I didn't want her anymore. She literally tells me all the time that she's too toxic for me. I don't listen. Yeah, like believe them. Like, yeah, that's like, there's nothing wrong. There's, and it probably comes down to values, dude. Like, do you have different values? Like, did she grow up in a toxic home? Did she have daddy issues? Did she not have a strong father figure in her life where her parents divorced? Like, it's like all of that matters too. Yeah, you see, it's just not in her wheelhouse. Yeah. It's just not in her wheelhouse. She's just like emotionally wired to be that way. And if you're not toxic, then she's like, what the fuck? I don't know what this is. And then she kicks into overdrive and is toxic. Like, because you're not giving her emotional system the hit it needs to be toxic, right? She's like, what her, like this isn't even in her brain. Like, this is just the chemistry in her body is like, I didn't get any drama today. I need the drama dopamine hit. Like, drama is a very addictive thing, right? The chemicals that your glands are producing in your body, like it has addictive qualities. And so if you take someone who's a lot of drama away from drama, they go creating it. They need it. Anyway, I highly recommend Coach Corey Wayne. Like I said, in a lot of ways, he changed my life. And I think if you take his advice to heart, but being like, I think a lot of people in that community, like, they forget that just being a nice human being will get you far in life. And I'm not always the best when it comes to being nice. Like, I admit that's one of my flaws. Like, especially if I feel like you're taking a shot at me. Like, I'm not nice. Yeah, don't change you. Go out and find somebody that appreciates that about you. Right? Get your list of, like, write down the things you like about the girl, like the physical characteristics that you like about her, because that's how attraction starts, right? Like, she could be, that girl could be all the next girl you meet could be all the wonderful things that you like about this other girl, but if she's butt ugly, it's not gonna matter. If she doesn't work you up physically, it's not gonna matter. So get all the stuff written, like the physical characteristics of this girl that you like. Write them down. Like, maybe tweak a few things that you don't like. Write them down. Look at it every day. Right? Look at it. Have it in your wallet. Look at it once a day, once a week. Remind yourself of what you like physically. This is just physically. And go looking for them. It's like driving a car. You ever notice the phenomenon? I learned this from Corey Wayne. You ever notice the phenomenon? Maybe I did learn it from Corey Wayne. It probably is. You ever notice, like, when you buy a car, like how many times you see that car on the road? Same thing. You find what you're looking for. Just go out and find another one. And then make sure, like, values and, personality and, make sure she jives with you. And if she doesn't, move on to the next one quickly. Do not get emotionally involved, because when emotions are involved, you're good, Houston. It's good advice. But when emotions are involved, like, it is a lot harder to break away. It's a lot harder to wake up. All right, we're back in value area, by the way. It's a lot harder to break away when you're emotionally attached to somebody. So be careful, right? You owe it to yourself. Like, all this grief you're going through right now. Do you really want to be doing that to yourself? You should be focused on trading and making that money. Like, you shouldn't be focused on this bullshit. Right now, you should be focused on your purpose, staking your claim in the world. Not some woman drama. Anyway, good luck. See, that's what you should be focused on, your purpose. And if there's somebody distracting you all the time from that purpose, they're probably not good for you, man. Cut it loose. But don't be toxic about it. Just be like, look, hey, it's not working out. I love you to death. You always be my boo. But we both deserve better. And then she'll probably be like, all about you, dude. She probably won't leave you. She probably won't leave you alone. She'll be like, what? He's getting rid of me? But she ain't gonna change, dude. She's not going to change. You may think she's changing, but I mean, it's wired. It's just hardwired into her, man. There's nothing you can do about it. Like, she needs therapy. She needs to kind of come to grips with the person she is and realize the mistakes she's making. No one's going to make her make those mistakes, and she may never get there. But is that what you want in your life? Nah, you want somebody that's always, looking at themselves introspectively and saying, how can I be better? Some people just, and if she's hot, if she's like good looking, if she's a good looking woman, then like the chances are she's never going to change, because there's always going to be another poor schlub, waiting for her that she's going to have on the side, like giving her the toxic hit she needs. There's always going to be somebody else. Right? And she's never going to change. Why does she have to change? And when she finally does come around to changing, maybe when the looks go, or she meets some toxic guy and, gets pregnant and has kids, and then her life is miserable, and then she's going to go back and be like, my life's over. Like, then she's going to really hit a wall. And then feel bad. I know a girl like this. I've known a couple girls like this, but one hit the wall really bad. And so, but it's life, man. But I hope it works out for you. I do like talking relationships. I really do. I should just do that. I should just be a life coach, relationships advice streamer. But that's no fun. I hope it works out for you, dude. Because again, man to man, the fraternity, the brotherhood of men. The fraternity, we're brothers. We may not always agree, but we got to look out for each other mentally. Like, mental health is so important. We got to support each other through it. It's a lot easier too. Like, you go out, you're kind of like hanging out with your bud. You go out one night, maybe hit the bar. Like, it's kind of hard to open up about stupid shit like that. Woke up to good morning. Yeah, man, she's just fucking playing mind games with you, man. I hear ya. I've been there. It's like, think back to how it, like, that hit. Like, it's almost like you can feel the dopamine hit in your body, or whatever chemical it is. And you're just like, fuck this shit, man. Fucking master manipulators, man. You almost, like, once you get some perspective, or once you, like, if you can tear yourself away from it, like, once you get some perspective, you almost admire it. You almost be like, God damn. Like, this, she's good. Like, you're almost just like, fuck. And then you just feel sorry for anybody else that's going to come into our wheelhouse. You're just like, man, like when you see him out and they're with some other dude, all you do is smile and be like, that guy's fucked. That guy's fucked up. And you want to know what? She might run into some dude that is so fucked up. He starts smacking her around, like controls her life, like a really insecure dude, and just fucks her up. And you just be like, you reap what you sow. You think she wants that? Yeah, you see. You get the money. First you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the motherfuckers respect you. The keys to life. Money, Power, Respect. Great song. Love that song, man. I'm going to listen to it right now, actually. I don't like the rap part, though. I mean, it's all right, I guess, but... Exelon's moving higher. All these stocks that I got an alert for. Money, power, respect. They're the keys to life. Money, power, respect. You'll be eating right. Oh, you work with her too, man. That sucks. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being nice to her. Just like to say, "Hey, nice to see you." "Hey, good to see you." Like, don't let her change you. Ever. Like, if when they see they can't get to you anymore, it's just a test. When they see they can't get to you anymore, like, it's gonna be like, she's gonna be all over you. And then, like, then you're not gonna want her. Trust me. Then you just be like, get the fuck away from me. You're crazy. But you're gonna be nice about it at the same time. Like, just gonna be like, it's great seeing you. See ya. And you say, let's get together sometime. See ya. Telling you, man. Yeah, good luck, man. Remember, you're just fighting the chemicals in your own bloodstream. It's all chemical. When you break it down, when you need the reality check of what's going on, feelings, remember, it's just chemicals in the blood, man. It's just chemicals. The question is, why do you think they bounced? Like, you want to know why I think they bounced? This is why I love the profile. Because they couldn't get into this value area here. I bet, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see. Rut's just been stuck. Rut's had a good day, relatively speaking. NASDAQ. Where did the NASDAQ bounce? You want to know where NASDAQ bounced? You want to know where it bounced? When the NASDAQ bounced and couldn't go any lower, what happened? Here, I'll show you why. Because it hit a point of control. It hit a point of control from the 20th, and then it bounced. Here it is, 12655. It was the point of control from the 20th. Let me move this over. Let's see if we can track it down. Do I go all the way back here? What's the 20th? Is this the 20th? No, this is the 21st. I don't go back on the dailies all the way that back. Can I? It kind of gets a little dicey. Can I go 10 days, 1 minute? This is probably going to drag my shit out. Like, up 10 days worth of data. 10 days worth of 1 minute data. Shut this down. Shut this guy down. Who the fuck does he think he is? Oh, I got to draw up the profiles now too. This is really gonna shut it down. Ooh, lights dim. Here's your point of control from last Monday, right? Last Monday, we gapped up to Tuesday. We still had this point of control down here naked. Where do we stop? Oh, I don't know, right at the point of control before moving higher. Watch your points of control, man. It's a good thing to add to your repertoire. That way you're not guessing. Now, I'm not saying it would have bounced there. I'm just saying it could have bounced someplace along the way. But I guarantee it wasn't just a place where, you know, everybody was just like, okay, now's a good time to buy. It seems like a good time here. Everybody jump in or move. The move lower's over. All right, BP. I closed that one out, right? Did I do that one? $39.50. All right, Budweiser. Let's take a look at Budweiser. Bud. Budweiser having a good day. Let's sell some of that. Can I just sell all my Budweiser in this account? I hope I can. Let's see. Let's do some math. Let's do some math. It says the last time I took something on Budweiser was a credit. Is that right? No, I bought some on the third. Oh no, that was the credit on the 13th of February. 12/1 was the last time I sold it. The cost basis is 58.03 without the credits. And what are we at right now? 63.40. I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm profitable in the entire trade. I should double check these numbers though. I think I'm just gonna get rid of all of it. I own it in my main account. This is usually what I do. I do dollar buys on the stock until I upgrade it to like actual shares, and Budweiser was one of those stocks that I just upgraded and went to whole shares. All right, let me see here. Yeah, I'm gonna sell it all. I'm selling all of it, boys. It's gone. I just sold it all. Because like I said, I have it in the main account. One less stock to worry about, right? Seaborn on Python is the best package I've used. Oh, stop talking about packages, you silly savage. Seaborn Python, there it is. Seaborn, statistical data visualization. I need to sell some stocks. I got a notice from my new broker that they are looking into whether I need to file a 990T in my Roth. Is Baba splitting into 6 companies is the news. By the way, welcome in. Akoda? The news on the street is that Jack Ma has resurfaced and Baba splitting into 6 different companies. So yeah, stock's doing well today. Not too shabby. Not high enough though. It needs to get to $100.74 for me. For me to get excited. All right, I closed out Budweiser. Exelon. Yes, sir. All right, I'm just looking at Exelon. I got an alert to sell some. Well, actually, I got an alert that it was 5% above where I last bought some on the 24th. That was the second time I bought it. And so I was just factoring in my cost basis, which is 43.27. I get to sell the first piece that I bought. That first piece I bought on that move down. I bought it twice since the 13th of December. Having a good day. I mean, everything, like, even though markets are slightly down here, like, the stuff I own is up. Like, rig is up. Like, oil and gas is having another day, good day. FCX is up. AMLP is up. Like, all my bigger positions, other than SPY, are up. So, which is nice because I really feel like this year, this quarter, a lot of my positions didn't do well even though markets were up. Like, I'm still down for the year, even though markets are up. How much? It's like, and I like, my general rule is if I'm down more than 5% a quarter on SPY, like I benchmark myself on SPY. If I'm down more than 5%, like for a quarter, I'm like, what do I need to tweak? And so I was right there. I'm like, well, all right, something's wrong. Like, I don't wait. And so these last 2 days have been nice. In that I've been, beating SPY, but that's just, for a while, I was just like, do I need to change something? Because you should always be low. You should always be looking like, this is why I track stats. I am a big believer in benchmarking and tracking your stats. I track them daily. I try to post them daily in my Discord just to kind of let people, just kind of like practice what I preach. I don't put them there so people can, like, every once in a while I'll have someone come through and they'll be like, oh, you lost money yesterday, or you suck at trading. I'm just like, really? Really, bruh? Like, I think. You want to get in? I mean, get in. I mean, do you want to buy actual shares or Tesla? Or just buy like some dollar amounts. Like if it's too expensive, like scale in. Buy $20 worth right now. Like don't wait for a price target. Like just buy a 5% pullback. Get it. Get some. Maybe you don't take a whole size because you're afraid it's going to go lower. Buy a half size. Buy a quarter size. You can buy $20 worth on Robinhood right now. Your personal Discord has you have your own server, or just people hitting you up with charts and stuff? I do like Discord. I wish they would do a better job of cutting down on impersonators. Yeah, I do like it for the data, for the data retention as well. And it's like you said, it's all free. It's all free. Jackie, it wouldn't surprise me if that's like one of their aces up their sleeve. Like when they get Discord to the point where they're like, all right, it's just a revenue stream for them, but they're focused on other areas right now. I agree. I think if they do some things or build it in a way where they can white label it and organizations could like wall it off so that it's a single tenant system. They got APIs for the shit. They've got plugins, community support. Like it really has the potential to take off. Like it's one of the, it would be one of the, if they ever, did they ever SPAC? Did Discord ever go public? I thought I heard rumors a while back that they were thinking about SPACing, but maybe they pulled back on it. All right, what do we got here? Discord IPO could come in 2022. Discord turns down acquisition offers in favor of IPO. Good for them. I mean, it's really the way. It's really the way to go. If you want to be like SPACs just made it so easy for companies that weren't ready to IPO, but who's, you know, like, who were kind of getting a lot of heat from early investors to go public. Like, it just rushes through the process. Like, the company's already, the company you're merging with is already going public. You don't have to go through the scrutiny of going out there listing. You could direct file. Like, I know a few companies that did that. Like, I think Slack did that. A couple other companies went, you know, direct to the exchange, not worry about the IPO. It's expensive, right? You've got to, which is why a lot of companies, I think, you know, IPO through a traditional means where they, you know, they have somebody like a big bank, like, backstop them, you know, put you in front of a lot of, like, big money investors to, like, kind of like prop up the, you know, support the stock when you finally do go public. Taking out longer term puts here on SPY. Like, you are seeing a little bit of a breakdown here. Like, this is a big move up and then down. Like, it's almost like they squeezed and then they immediately some shorts came in and said, now we've got them. I'm not. Hey, what's up, B-Hood? Man, I had a couple guys come in here from Jay Arlington's stream yesterday that were just like, they were full of piss and vinegar. Reed_1, aka FTX Sam, and Penny Ether. Both of those guys, man, they were fired up yesterday. He didn't like, we were going back and forth about something, and he didn't like something I said. And then FTX Sam jumped in. It's fine. I liked it. It was good. It was good. I like to keep the knife sharp. You know me. Ornery. Is that how you spell it? Yeah. That's me. I'm ornery. I always thought it was Henry. A-N-R-Y. That's me. I'm ornery. I'm the same way. Henry. Henry is the situation where someone is both angry and fucking a rhino. Ornery. I like it. Ornery. I always hear it say ornery. Ornery. This is what I found on Urban Dictionary. That's how I thought you spelled it. Let's see. Let's hear him say it. Ornery. I always heard people say ornery. He's so ornery. But this is ornery. Yeah. I got it. I looked it up and listened to it. Ornery. Yeah, it's just like I remember hearing it. Like I was described as ornery when I was growing up sometimes. That's how I heard it. So that's how I always carried it forward. I never, back in the day when you had to actually like look up words in the dictionary and stuff, like you didn't care, right? You were just like, all right, whatever. I'm going to go with it. And ever since then, in fact, it's pretty hardwired. I'm not going to lie. It's going to require some deep short circuiting. Like I'm going to have to like meditate on it. Ornery. Counseling, therapy. So Jay, talk about your week. How's it going? Well, I mean, everything's pretty good, but I ran into this issue with a word. I've been using it the wrong way for my whole life. Oh, yes. Tell me about it. Sociopath. Schizophrenic. Yeah, it was just like one of those words where I never had to. Like we were talking about this earlier today. It's like were times better like before the internet, because back when you initially cared about something enough to like want to know more about it, like you had no resource to like know more about it, so you just stopped caring. It's like if you wanted to know something about something you didn't know about, you had to either learn it from somebody or go to the library, maybe read a book about it, like ask somebody who was wise. And then, even then, like, how could you really know if what they were telling you was accurate? Now, you can just go to the internet right away and you can immediately care about it. And fire up a shitstorm. The internet is bad. That's the conclusion. And immediately get fake out. Right. Exact. Well, I mean, that's why you're supposed to kind of do some research. But I mean, I kind of feel like if Google's got it listed, like it's like one of those things they've integrated it in with another website, right? It's at the top of the list. There's like, I've got dictionary.com. I've got Merriam-Webster, Wiktionary, it's like, I feel like it's a pretty good source. You're in an ad, so you don't hear everything. I thought you knew how to read lips. Dollar Tree's moving higher. You do have to be careful with what you read on the internet. I will say that. It's good to double check your sources. Double check, triple check. It's one of those things where you just have to short circuit the wiring. You have to rewire the brain. And then again, it just comes down to, should you really care anyway? Like if I say, if I didn't know any different, like, and I just kept saying Henri, like everybody would be like, Henri? Well, I've never heard that. Henri. What does that mean? I don't know. I mean, it's just kind of like bad behavior, like always like starting trouble. And then you're just like, and then the other person's like, oh. It's like, I never heard that word. I've heard of ornery. Oh, well, maybe that's the word. It's like you stop caring after a while. Now you look it up on the internet and you read that it's like it's from the old Latin word that means, you know, combative, right? And then you're like, why is it Latin? Fuck Latin people. And then everybody's like, hey, I'm Latin. Like, let me find something to argue about. Your angry old cottage of a peephole. Ornery. Ornery. Ornery meaning. Google's like, do you mean ornery? A strong feeling of displeasure or hostility. Clower. I've never heard of the word clower either. Clower. Is that how you say that? Clower. One of the 4 bodily humors. Identified with bile and believed to be associated with a peevish or irascible temperament. Collar. That's how you say it. Collar. All right, I'm done learning for today. That's it. I'm done. No more learning. Let me just go back to my ignorance. Go back to my ignorance. Irascible. 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 Having or showing a tendency to be easily angered. I'm ornery, irascible, and collar. Thank you. Look up Cooge. Look up Cooge. An elderly man. Cooger. Codger. Cooger. I like Cooger. Because it sounds like Cooter. From the Dukes of Hazzard, boy. Codge. Codge. From the word, derived from the word codger. Codge. To patch or quabble together. To make hastily and carelessly. Codge. Transitive. Oh, it's transitive, huh? I see. That's why it's not listed here. Codge sound. I can't even look it up. Your dictionary. Oh, I gotta pay to hear it? You've listened to too many words already. Codge. I like. I like these definitions better. God bless you, Urban Dictionary. A phallus, a penis, a cock, a dick. Matt doesn't have the ability to get his codge up. He is entirely impotent. Codge is a synonym for male penile excretion. In the most part describing semen, but in extreme cases of male sexual shenanigans gone awry. The term can be used to describe the unwanted and very bad muck that comes as a result of putting Percy in a bad place. And you gotta love the word used in a sentence on Urban Dictionary. Get away from me, Codge Gobbler. There you go. There you go. Now we're all cultured in many, many ways. Hilarious. Prevents the codger from setting in. That's right. I like that. I like that reach back. Nice work out of you today. All right. Dollar Tree. I know it's not time to sell any of that. Downtown Josh Brown. Hold on a sec, guys. Sorry. I gotta go to the bathroom. He on CNBC? Yeah. Well, he was on CNBC. I like him on. I like that compound, man. That's kind of quickly becoming part of my my regular viewing. I feel like I don't have to watch TV, cable TV anymore. Like, I feel like I can get all of my content for free. It's exactly what I want to watch. All right. Give me a hot second, guys. I'll be right back. Here comes the money. Making a little lunch indeed. What's up? What's up? Please talk shit. Nope.
It's a trap!
It's a trap. I can sniff them out now. I'm enlightened. By the way. I hate that Skinner showed us this magic fib. Oh, this is the daily. Wow. I honestly like both scenarios. I like both the up arrow and the down arrow. All right. I'm having a hard time getting any sense of direction short term on today. I would say, obviously, with AD line rolling over and breath rolling over, hasn't really done anything since breaking that first uptrend. I mean, we started uptrending a little bit here again, but obviously that broke down, and now we're just kind of doing this. What did I get? I got an alert for Nike. I sold some Nike last week. I'll buy it back. Oh man, my lunch was so good. I feel like I always can eat more. And then I try to remind myself that I shouldn't be eating a lot of meats and spicy nitrates. What do they call it? Lunch meats, salami, pepperoni. You know. They say it's not good for you. I always want to eat more. I kind of feel like watching the tape. Last week was the week that, you know, the CTA traders that, you know, trade the futures, ES, NQ, RTY. I feel like they got short last week. And I thought for sure that we were going to, on any move higher this week that was sustained, like yesterday, the open yesterday, I was like, they're going to start covering this thing up. But they held. And so I feel like you might start to see some follow through to the downside. Plenty of lunch meat brands that don't use added nitrates. Yeah, but they aren't as good. I like my nitrates, man. Or they're, you know what? Or they're too expensive. I'm so, like, I'm cheap, guys. Like, I know you think maybe that because I'm rolling with my stocks that, like, I'm like, I spend a lot of money. I don't. Oscar Mayer, I can't stand olives. Ugh. I wish I could, because, I mean, honestly, it's right in my wheelhouse. Like, tangy, right? Like, I like spicy, I like tangy, not too spicy. Like, think like pickles, dill pickles, think like hot pepper spread, but not too hot. Like hot pepper rings, like the mild ones. Maybe I can go a temperature up, like medium. Like that's. Bing now generates images. I'm going to try it myself. JayJared trading stocks. It's creating. Please wait. Your images are currently in progress. You'll get notified from Bing when your images are ready. It's doing some searching on the interwebs. Let's see what it comes up with. And probably, I'm going to bring it all down right here, boys. This is the top. This is the top for for AI image generation. It's all downhill from here. Right now, a shit ton of DevOps engineers are getting pages. The system is breaking down. Might be. It might not. It is a lot easier to just Oh yeah, man. It's broken, man. I'm still waiting. How long did it take your image to create, Jackie? I actually like that picture. Took you 10 seconds. I told you, man. Like, either you get priority because you're signed up. Are you signed up, Jackie? Like, it's weird, though. You see that, like, you can see that that finger is kind of like... Is it cut off? No, it's not cut off too bad. Making this my profile pic. It is good. This guy has 6 fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4. I count 7 actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that one hand? Maybe that's 2 hands. Maybe he's kind of like holding them like this. Like, I also feel like that nail bed on the second finger closest to the bottom is sort of cut off, maybe. I mean, it's not bad. I see 9. Yeah, maybe he's kind of like got him cupped like this. He's stocks, and I've stumped him personally. Like, they still haven't gotten back to me with mine. They probably got some dev studio in India, like, making these images on the fly, and Everybody's like, everybody in the call center's like, Jay Jared, what, Jay Jared, what's that? I don't know. Call up Srinivas. Maybe he knows. Get a supervisor involved. Call up Sanjay. We're escalating this to a priority 3. You see, you got yours back right away. Look at that. That's pretty sharp. What's he doing with that one finger, though? It's like, it's kind of like down, but like, all right, 1, 2, like that finger's all kinds of jacked up. Like he's got these fingers down, and it looks like the one is kind of like down, but then it's like pointed up. Oh, it's freaking me out, actually. Maybe he's doing that? No, it's like if they're all flat, how can the one be? Maybe this? He is being ornery. Ornery. This is proper trading form, I don't think. It's like, I don't know what's going on there. Also, his watch. Like, first of all, that tie is obnoxious. And not only that, but look at his hand. Look at his other hand down by the laptop. What the fuck's going on there? Like, I can't, I don't know what to make of that. They got some work to do on this thing. Dude, these pictures are this is the stuff children's nightmares are made of. Hey, I'm gonna write a children's book. I'm gonna write a terrifying children's book using images from Bing's AI search. Holy crap. Like, I don't. Yeah, that's odd. It's kind of freaking me out, I'm not gonna lie. I'm giving up on Bing. Like I said, there's just confirmation that I don't think AI is going to be as a big a deal as everybody thinks it is. I could be wrong. I don't need to be the pioneer here. It's still got time. Like I can, like there's the pioneers, there's the innovators, there's the early adopters, then there's mainstream, and then there's like, what do they call it? The late bloomers. 5 phases of new ideas. Ideation process. Of new 5 phases of adoption. Adoption of new idea. Nah. Of new idea. I can't find anything. 5 steps of the creative process. No. I can't think of it. The 5 stages of idea acceptance. That's not it. 5 stages of innovation. No. What's up, Doozy Doobie 3? How's everybody doing today? How's life? I've been waiting for my favorite streamer, Jay Arlington, to hop online. Is he taking a day off today? That's right, J squared. How many people in that room? How many people in that room would lose their minds if there was a J&J like collaboration stream? I'm pretty sure half the people in there would lose their minds. They would be like, I can't handle this. This is awful. I'm like, no, it's not, dude. It's fun. Oh, that's fine. Every once in a while, one of the emotional ones comes in here and gives me trouble. I feel like I get the best of both worlds. Like, it's fun for me. It's like they need it. It's like they didn't get triggered in there, so it's like they have a need for it in their life. I'll gladly oblige. Plus, you might learn something too. Like, it's like they need that hit in their life. They need to just feel the very least, she'll learn what not to do, right? Hey, is that advanced decliners? Terrible Trader, what's up, man? Everybody, Terrible Trader's here. Are you... You are the Terrible Trader. No, it's AD line for NYSE and NASDAQ. Everybody, the worst. You are the worst, dude. I'm shouting you out. Shout out, Terrible Trader. Guy. Sometimes I type timeout instead of shout out. What's up, brother? Thanks for stopping by, man. Terrible Trader, everybody. And then I'm like, shit, I didn't mean to time him out. I wanted to shout him out. Yeah, this is perfect place for him. I am an awful trader too. Plus, I piss people off. Like, whereas your content is kind of funny in a, you know, in a kind of trolly kind of way, like people enjoy it, I troll people. Like, I actually troll my viewers. Like, if they don't agree with me, I make them feel bad so that they don't come back. Like, it's awesome. They're just like, oh, there might be some value here, but I fucking hate that guy. But there might be. I just can't get past his annoying voice and his awful face. Like, it's like Jay Jared, when they were handing out looks in heaven, Jay Jared was sick that day. Anyway. Hey, look. If I can admit it, I'm good, right? You can't hit me. You can't hit me if I'm hitting myself harder. So, but yeah, to answer your question, it is breadth for both the NYSE and the NASDAQ. I add them together. And then same for the advanced decline line. I just kind of throw them together. I do have some screens somewhere that are turned off where I break them down for the NASDAQ 100 and the S&P 500, because you have access to all of those. Like, you could see advanced declines for the indexes, for the exchanges. I just combine them. I'm not doing anything too tricky where I need to be that dialed into a specific index. But it is a good way to go. Could we do an advanced decline line, but just for Fang? Yes. I think it would just be a... Because I feel like Mega Cap is so heavily weighted. It is. I think they're giving a little bit back today, though. Like the last 2 days. Like, I felt like the move higher Thursday and Friday last week was at the expense of all the other stocks because people were rotating into those guys. But now they're selling off a little. I've already bought some Google today. But I haven't gotten alerts for any of the other ones. I own them all. Let's take a look at them here. I bought some Google. It's kind of hanging in there. Meta, also, kind of hanging in there. They keep trying to push it lower, but they can't get any lower. Like someone's in there buying. Am I using my chat to make... Yeah, I'm working. It's a new project. I'm working on something. What kind of wizardry? I know, right? Like, and not only that, but my mods can do it too when I'm right here. Houston, are you here? Houston, go ahead and give it a whirl. Internet off. There you go. So now Houston's in control. He can talk about all his shitty stocks and how much money he's losing. You got to go to the right screen, Houston. You got to go right or left one more time, buddy. We're still working out the kinks in the training. There we go. Now do it. Like the training needs to be wait till I give him the wait till I get him to here, put in the buy order, Houston. Put in the buy order to buy 10,000 shares of a firm. I'm just kidding. That would be sick. That would be awesome. Holy crap, could you imagine? Anyway, but he can only do it when I'm away. And it's so anyway. You're the most underrated stream on here. Like I said, stick around for a little while. You'll understand why the view count's low. Just stick around. Though you'll see why. Like, people just can't. It's just, you know, it's a love-hate kind of thing. My brother's online. Anyway, my brother Jay Arlington just hopped online. Jay Arlington. I love me some Jay Arlington. As long as I just got to learn how to spell it right. Bum, 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 bum. Great, but great React streamer. Like, I like Jay Arlington because he's like, it's like a React stream for stock traders. Plus, he does a little trading in there. He knows a lot of stuff about a lot of stuff. All right, so we bought some of that Nike. right. What do we got here? Nike, Dollar Tree. I didn't look at Dollar Tree yet. Let me take a quick look there. All right. Dollar Tree. Thanks for helping with the demonstration, Houston. I feel like I need to look at when it's time to sell some Dollar Tree. I just bought it, What is X? Materials? Balance sheet's going up. What? Oh, I'm talking about. I agree with. I was talking about. During Q2. All right. Dollar Tree. Having trouble with. What the hell? More information on trading. The default dollar and share orders are mark orders and limit orders. This type of limit order is what? $34.64. Oh, it's in line. Oh wow, my face still. All right. 1, 2, 3. $142.03. 142.04. Hmm. $162. All right. Markets continue to just kind of hang out here. Nice sell day. Oh shit. You know what? I was like, wow, it's down more than I thought, but that's because I was looking at -5. 140. Hmm. 42. 42.04. 49. Oh. Very continuous. Just be a beast. Just a beast of a move and rig. Like they are buying rig, man. I bought 4 times on that move down. We got to get to 670. I almost feel like putting an order in now. See if I can get it to come up and touch it. You think he's in rig too? It's been having a good couple of days. All right. Mini disc. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate you. Log for Jackie's going to appreciate you as well. Thank you. You heard him earlier. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. He a couple times today he's gotten caught up in that in ads. The comedy show earlier was hilarious. Oh, it's just every once in a while there's a flash in the pan here. I'm gonna sleep well tonight. That's interesting news. That's what I was going to say. Great minds. You bought some Lucid? AMC popping, yeah. I think Houston just shared some news about them Amazon considering exploring them, I guess. My twist, Amazon buys them to turn real estate into distributions. I was thinking if Amazon really wanted to do that, they could just convert their existing distribution and warehouse centers that aren't being used into movie theaters. That would be my twist. Like, I'm sure it's cheaper than AMC real estate. But, I mean, they do have Amazon Prime. I mean, it would be a good way to distribute content, but I don't know. It's probably, I wouldn't surprise me if it was just somebody at Amazon helping out a buddy that owns a lot of AMC. All right, I did my part. I did what you asked. I got it to pump. Get out while you can. How is AMC doing? I mean, I'm sure shorts are pissed. But if shorts were taking profits the whole way down, all they've done is just reload. Right? All right, market's breaking down a little bit more here. I'm still up, but at this rate, I'm going to be down. I would love for S&P to be down today and to be up in the portfolio. But I feel like things are breaking down here a little. You are coming up on this medium-term trend line here. I'll pull that up. Where do I have that? It's right here. Here's this trend line. I mean, technically, I could draw this in a lot of different places. I just got an alert for something. CrowdStrike. All right, starting to see some breakdown in some tech names. I'm hoping AMD comes lower. I needed to get down to 92.89 again. Diagonals SR is only there to keep the blinders on people's eyes. Diagonal S. What is SR? I'm sorry. I'm wondering if there will be a great shift with the mountain of empty commercial real estate and turning all those places to live or whatever. Support resistance. It's only there to keep the blinders on people's eyes. No, I mean, it just tells you, like, I feel like I like support and resistance because they let me know if real money's playing or if it's just technical trading, right? Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, if you see a bounce at a line, that means money's not selling the position. Or buying the position. It's just technical. That's really why I use it. Like, I want to get on the ride when the money's involved. Like, this chopping around, I'll take advantage of it where I can, but what I want to do is I want to watch when the train's leaving the station. Like, I feel like that's where you make your money. Because if there was a real reason why a stock was going down and it stood up on the trend line, that tells me that it's not strong selling. But, and I guess I could be more clear in explaining that. Aaron Knight, I apologize. I keep missing you, man. I don't take this the wrong way. Most of the time when you say something, it's somewhat annoying. And so I've got you blocked. So if you ever like really need to say something, just like give me the signal. This is Jay. Like every once in a while, like I look at another console for my chat. Did I want to do it here? Yes. Let me get my buys and sells in. We'll start with stash. I did sell some Paramount. Mini disc. What do you make? What did you put on a super good trade today? Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Save your money. You're giving half of it to Jeff Bezos. Then again, if you own Amazon, not a bad thing. See, that's why one of the reasons why I like to own Amazon. I feel like I'm making money when I get subs, and I'm making money when Amazon goes up. I'm getting paid twice. It's a good way to go, right? That's why I own Amazon. That's why I keep That's why I keep accumulating Amazon. And when they sell Twitch, if they sell Twitch, I'll start buying the stock in that company.
Here comes the money.
That's right.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money,
Dollar, dollar.
All right, 27. noticed about 3 months ago I can't make any money unless I'm giving back. I give back to other things outside of this. Nature conservatory. Yeah, there you go. It's not a bad approach. All right, still up. Right, shit. Rig is up. AMLP is up. How about FCX? FCX is up. I mean, when the markets are down and my big three are up, I'm doing all right. And I got put, and I'm short calls in SPY. Who put out the Amazon? Hey man, I took SPY, puts on SPY at 1010 for the move on the downside, but ended up having a bad entry. But the trade did work out perfectly. But I got caught in the chop and I got stopped out legit by 0.1 cents on the contract at reverse. Do you want to, are you letting us know so you feel better? Jay, why is the Dixie going down while the VIX is going up? I mean, it could just be domestic, right? Generally speaking, when the dollar moves up or down, it's because foreign money's either getting out of the dollar when it's going down or foreign money's getting into the dollar when it's going up. The dollar doesn't generally move on domestic things unless it's banking related. I think the VIX is moving down because, or the VIX is moving up because markets are moving down. Played out how I wanted to. How do I deal with the chop and read it better? If you're having trouble with the chop, you're too big. Like you wouldn't have a problem with that chop if you were small enough and it didn't matter. I think you worry about the chop because your position size is too big. Now, unfortunately, because your position size, when your position size is small and you don't care, you don't make as much money. So that if the position size was small enough, you wouldn't care about the chop. You feel like you're going to miss the opportunity to buy or sell. And what happens if you do miss the opportunity? Should the Dixie go up? No, not necessarily. The dollar will not go up like the VIX. Again, the dollar is only going to go up if there's foreign demand for dollars. And it's going to go down if they're selling dollars. There already is a US digital dollar. What do you think? What do you think happens? What do you think happens when you buy something on a credit card in Australia and it comes out of your bank account in the United States? It's already digitized, man. There already is global banking. It's called the US dollar. I trade with a hard stop around 10%, but that's what stopped me out quite a bit. I think I need to fix SLs and be more patient. I mean, I get the allure of Bitcoin, right? It cuts out the middlemen. Absolutely. But it's not elastic enough. Like, but this, like, I don't. Like, everybody thinking that, like, a central bank digital currency is, like, a thing. Like, just doesn't understand the monetary system. Like, I think a lot of people understand. I think a lot of people understand the blockchain. I just don't think a lot of people understand how firmly rooted the dollar, the digital dollar, I dare say, is rooted into global finance. That's a good answer too. Coronavir 6201. P Peril's more of a trader. I'm more of a active investor. Like, I don't worry about stop losses. Generally speaking, if there's my stop loss is buying more. Because I'm not buying garbage and my positions I'm not buying stocks that if they go down, I'm going to be sweating. All right, a little bit more of a breakdown now here in the markets. Woof. Random blather. Thank you. Man, Mike. One p.m. Yeah, it's 2 p.m. here, 1 p.m. there. Literally takes me days. They went to school. They did. Both of them did. They both did. You said the K word. I didn't even see it. Wow, I blocked it? Hold on a second. It didn't even come through in my chat. Oh, yeah, I see it here. I allowed it. I allowed it. If you're sensitive, you probably shouldn't be here anyway. I said something like I was describing a form of exercise I do It's called, I call it yogging, where it's kind of like a lazy jog. And I was told that yog was an offensive term. Here in good old California, everything is offensive. Just stare at the ground and point to things with your ring finger without making eye contact. Wow. I think I'm gonna. I used to have a socials link. Do I have a socials link? I do have a socials link. Really?
Congratulations.
Might want to pull a timer. I'm replacing it with this. I just haven't finished the page. I think this is it. Does that work? Still working on it. No, no. There's nothing you needed to hear. Just be glad I muted it. It was something to the effect of, I don't care. I'll see you when you get there. It's too easy, man. It's like you fucking keep throwing up softballs. I'm going to hit them out of the park all the time. I already have a link tree. Here. Go to just go to askjayjared.com. Link tree's right in the beginning. No, I'm not going to make another one. I don't care. Again, I don't care. Like, I barely have time to handle what I got going on right now. Why would I want to make more? Yeah, again, like, the point I'm trying to make is I don't care. Listen to that carefully. I don't care. See you when you get there. Jesus. Good luck. Good luck. Karina Veered 6201. Aaron Knight stop by. Hey, Aaron Knight. I keep missing you, man. And don't take this the wrong way. On the main chat program I use, I have you ignored. So, if you're ever saying something important, like, just kind of like let me know. Like, maybe play a sound or something. Is it really $150 now? I need to talk to my secretary. I
Do you want it? Do you want it?
Dude, I can't stop listening to this song. Oh my God. Hold on a sec. I'm generally. Hang in there, Pete Peril. Remember to play that honey. Where you treat him like 7-Up. Jay, when you first started out, what did you first start in? Like stock? What was like the first stock I traded? My first stock that I traded, like my first like trade that I ever made, like on Ameritrade, it was just Ameritrade back then. I bought a company by the name of Agilent. AGIL was the stock symbol. I bought like 20 shares. They were eventually acquired by Oracle. But I had been working with a broker prior to that. I had like a simple IRA through a previous employer. And I bought some JB Hunt back then. That was the first trade. JB Hunt. Learned a lot since then. I still probably have the paperwork for my first, like, TD Ameritrade back in the day. It was just Ameritrade. I keep saying TD Ameritrade. Back then, they used to send you confirmations in the mail. Or it was on by default. I had to turn them off. So I still got the original. I was going to frame it. He doesn't like that would require way too much brain power. That guy needs to conserve as much as he can just to breathe. Jesus, that is so mean. I think that's I think he's been telling that story for a while now. I feel like you haven't logged into Twitch in the last 6 months if you didn't already know that story. I used to call a radio station. There used to be this talk show radio station that I like to call into. I stopped doing it when I was 12. I don't know. Maybe I'm just. I don't know. What's the word? Maybe it takes a little bit more to excite me these days. Cynical. Holy. Another quiet day for me. I've only had 17 alerts. I think I've made more trades today than I made yesterday, though. To me, these streams have all become Brian Programmer waiting rooms. There was quite a few dings at the open. I had like, you know why it sounds like a lot of dings? Because I've got 3 versions of Thinkorswim running on the laptop that you see the screens on. And so and I have to, right? It's the way Thinkorswim is built. It doesn't do well with too many. Doesn't do a good job with too many screens. I thought lithium studies might rally more on the US Japan EV battery mineral announced. They just blipped. PLL is kind of settled down a bit here. It was moving quite a bit. It did get a nice gap up. It still needs to go pretty far. This thing moves, but Error Knight, you had a child? Well, that's good. That's good, man. Congratulations. Mini disc. Log for Jackie, thank you very much, man. What am I currently looking for? Log for Jackie, thank you very much. Air Knight. Welcome to the Goon Platoon. 6 times he's been a sub here. You've unlocked the chance to win mini disc, or I'm sorry, Log for Jackie has unlocked your ability to win more valuable prizes. The question before was, what am I looking at? Currently looking at? I'm looking at PLO. This is, these are a lithium processing company. Like, in order to get the lithium from what comes out of the ground into material that can be used to make batteries, it has to be processed. And PLL is one of those companies. L Ray X24X, first time chatter, by the way, welcome. Says, hey, I'm brand new to investing like this. Are you investing options? Like, I don't know what I'm looking at. All I see is charts. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of walking into the fire pan. I trade options sometimes. I trade stocks sometimes. I usually sell options to hedge risk in the portfolio, though. Very rarely do I buy an option. I just don't feel like it's a good way to make money. You can make money fast that way, but again, I don't like trying to time the markets. So I was just looking at the position because someone mentioned something about lithium news, and I own PLL. Like, I would rather accumulate a position in a company like PLL, get 100 shares, and then sell a covered call. I have the 1 year, or I have the weekly, I've got the daily, and I've got the 5 minute. And that's like the charts are really for you guys. Like, they're not like on this screen. I have the quad, the VIX. On this screen, I have, this is the screen I use to like, you know, if I were day trading, which I don't do. On this screen, I've got the points of control for the major futures that I track: S&P 500, Russell 2000, and NASDAQ. On this screen, I track metals, or I'm sorry, treasuries. On this screen, I track the dollar and metals. I just don't have it up right now because I don't need to generally see the charts for these. These are slow moving enough. I do like to watch the dollar, though. Here, I like to watch volatility and I like to watch volume. Like, I'm more of a macro economics active investor. This is crypto. This is currencies, obviously. Sectors, and then indices. But usually I stay right here. Here and here are the first two screens are Maury. So I'm looking for longer. No, I mean, if I could be in a trade for for one day. I could be in a trade for 1 year. Like I never go all in. I never sell everything. I scale in and I scale out. I gotta go pick up my kid, man. They're all ugly charts. They are all ugly. You only see the ones I let you guys see, too. Is there more than one way to sell stocks? Like, what are contracts? Oh, I don't know. Like stock option contracts or future contracts. It's a lot of, like, you could warrants or contracts. I don't know. There's more than one way to make money in the stock market. Yes. Yeah, futures. I like to watch futures because that's where market makers like to hang out when they need to hedge their books, especially if they have to take a big position and, you know, need to because market makers are trying to keep the delta on their books neutral, and so they'll turn to the futures market because it's highly liquid. But I gotta go get my kid here. It's time for me to pick him up from school. From scroll. Markets having a hard time getting below this trend line. I drew it. I showed you guys before. I thought it might provide a little resistance. It's right here. Got a lot of big wicks on this move. On these moves down. But I got to go get my kid. That's why I love PLL, man. PLL's awesome. Like my trading style, this is a perfect stock. Like it's actually been kind of dull and boring lately. But when it's doing those big swings, like you can make a decent amount of money. So can I do exactly what you're doing right now? I mean, I'm sure you could. I wouldn't advise it though. I've been doing it for 20 years. I kind of got a system. And I would say, don't follow anybody else's system. Like, kind of develop your own. Because only you are going to know what kind of a trader you are. Everybody's different. A lot goes into learning what kind of a trader you are too. And a lot of it is beyond your control. Like these are things that became part of who you are when you were a wee child. Your emotional composition, right? Because day trading might not be for everybody. Investing might not be for everybody. There are some people, depending on their emotional makeup, that just aren't cut out for trading at all. How can I read a chart? There's a lot of different ways to read a chart. I would start with some YouTube videos. YouTube's great. YouTube's great for learning how to do anything, really. But I would start right there. I bet if you Googled how to read a stock chart, you'd get at least 100 videos. At least. I would recommend you watch a couple and compare and contrast. The Stocksman, holy crap, dude. Dude, the Stocksman stopping by too? Gifted a tier, idiot noob X. Damn it. Stocksman, what's up, buddy? Everybody go check out. I'm gonna shout you out, brother. Thank you very much, sir. Everybody go check out the Stocksman. I haven't seen you streaming in a while. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Good for you. I haven't seen you stream in a while. My kid likes watching you stream Call of Duty. I'm like, because he likes playing Call of Duty. I'm like, you need to check out this guy. You need to check out the Stocksman. Yeah. Yeah, he likes watching you play. Keep up. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. I gotta run get my kid too, man. Finance software. I use Thinkorswim. Might be right back on. I use Thinkorswim. It comes free with the with an account on TD Ameritrade. I don't know if there's a minimum for Thinkorswim. Maybe it's $2,000. But there's lots of software out there to do charting. I like TradingView. That's a good one. And what else do I like? I mean Robinhood, but they have shitty charts. I think they're working on a better charting. I mean if money's tight, you know, try to stick with the charts on your trading platform. Robinhood, you know, if you don't have a lot of money, I recommend Robinhood. I'll be back. I gotta go get my kid. I'm already running 10 minutes late. Hold it down while I'm gone. Oh, you know what? Let me do this real quick. I am gonna be late, but fuck it. Who cares? Let's go start a prediction. I want to get a prediction in for SPY today. SPY's gonna close above or below 395. Is SPY gonna close above or below 395 today, boys? I'll give you guys 30 minutes to get it in. Great trading. Are you flipping kidding me right now? Right when I'm walking out, I get a ding. Ethy. Oh, I can wait on that. Ethereum's moving higher. By the way, Bitcoin and Ethereum just popped. I don't know why. They just popped quite a bit. I can wait on that one. It's only the first piece I've bought on a move down. So on a 2 or 3 piece that I've bought on the move down. So I'm good. I'm good. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. What'd I miss? Miss anything fun? Hey, Chevy. What do you think we'll close at? No idea. I feel like no one really knows where markets are going to open and close. I can kind of try to get a sense of it by looking at the point of control, but that's not even 100%. Market point of control for S&P 500s, it's sitting right at 3999.25. You could extrapolate that out. What are we at? 3992. 7 points, about 70 SPY cents. 395.50. Maybe. But looking at internals, they don't look great. Internals don't look great. You're starting to fade a little here. Didn't even make it back up to this trend line. It's all over. It's just choppy. Markets are choppy. There's no real money flowing into here, into these markets. There's no real money flowing out or no real money flowing in. Points of control. I am a market profile. Market profile theory is kind of like, it's just, market profile theory is a theory that that some traders like to use to kind of get a sense for price action. I like it because it incorporates some psychological aspects into trading, which I enjoy. Yeah, Minidisc was in here. Minidisc gifted you a sub earlier. And then the Stocksman stopped by. Apologies. Nothing to apologize for, man. Nothing to apologize for. And good seeing you, man. All right. Ethy. I got an alert for Ethy. What did I miss? I haven't missed much, have I? I didn't get any alerts while I was gone. 30 minutes to go in the trading day. I'm up. SPY is down. I don't know how. Actually, I know how, but it's just the luck of the draw today. Things could change. I feel like this trend line, though, is kind of providing some support. On this move down, I would say on this move down, not a lot of follow through in the VIX. I would have expected more of a move in the VIX on this down move. I'd be very suspicious of it. What is CTDD? I have no idea. I have no idea. 128. Does that stand for something? It's a ticker. I like it, Jackie. There's nothing wrong with a little creativity, and I feel honored that you decided to test it here. Quest Corporation. Quest Corporation, 6 points at notes. Notes on Quest. I have no idea. I have no idea what Quest notes are. It looks like a maybe some of their bonds that are traded as a stock. Ethy's kind of come in or stayed where it was. Let me see if I can see when it's time to sell some Ethy. Since it's still above that price, let's see, 881. Nice bounce. Nice bounce in S&P. Might be wanting to head up to that point of control. Let's see. Ethy. Oh, shit. First trade. Eight. Histoire. Oh, yeah. I can't sell this thing. I sold some and I bought it at 775. I can't sell this thing till 863. That's 5% above where I last sold it. I've only bought one piece on the move down. So it's just chopping. All right, let me go back to what I bought and sold today. I did mention I bought some Paramount, right? Let me save that. Or I sold some Paramount. Let me save this. And then on Stash, I have bought some Treasuries came back nicely today. I bought some Alphabet, right? I called that out earlier. I sold some Anheuser-Busch. Bought some Nike. And I bought some CrowdStrike. AMD never got down to my price target. That sucks. I didn't sell anything on Robinhood today. That sucks. And then on Webull, I sold some Oracle. After the bell today, we've got some earnings. We've got Oracle. Not Oracle, I'm sorry. I got Oracle on my brain because I'm marking up my trades. Quiet day. I wanted to look at treasuries. Treasuries looked like they were coming in a little. TLT's up slightly. Interesting. Calm Lulu, MU play. Feds crapped on their bond prices. Slow but steady day for you. 5 buys. Google, AMD, Nike. I bought Google and Nike. I missed AMD by this much. I am not familiar with TNDM. I sold Paramount too, dude. Nice job. That 2-year? Was it a 2-year today? I thought the 5-year was today. I see a 5-year note auction. Fucking coming in at 3.665. Yield curve's all kinds of fucked up, man. I don't know what ends up. 2 month. 2 month is down 10 basis points. 3 months down 2 basis points. 4 months down 5 basis points. 6 months down almost 3 basis points. The 1 year's up 3 basis points and the 2 years up 7 basis points. There is some serious confusion in the treasury market. Oh, I do want to look at treasury auction. I mean, I don't necessarily like watching the longer dated auctions because I mean, banks aren't. I mean, I'm sure they're going to bid on the 5-year paper, but it's not really collateral. Now, it is on the run, meaning it's newer paper. Like on the run, like if generally speaking, if you buy treasury paper, like it's brand new, right? So it's considered on the run. I think the first year is considered on the run. After that, it's kind of stale. Treasury auctions. Let's see here. Issue date. Let's see. The 4-week, there were 1, 2. Auction results. Where are the... This is the web. This is, by the way, this is the web page I'm looking at. For anybody that wants to follow along. Yesterday I was looking at some data. I don't want the query. I just want the data sheet. Got pulled away. Someone stole a California Highway Patrol car, was being pursued, and then decided to jump out of it at 45 miles per hour. Oh my God. All right, here's the push higher into the close. I would really like it for the SPY to close today down. All right, they want to push back into this. Rig, there's rig above 670. Put the order in for 671 on rig. That's 20% above where I bought it. We got 8 minutes to go. All right, here they come. They coming back down now. Nice little squeeze into the close. I would watch it. There's your move to the point of control that I talked about earlier. Crazy. Maybe we get a rig. Maybe we get a close and rig. Just a lucky guess, man. Someone asked me. I was guessing. I really was guessing. No one knows. You hear me say it all the time. I need 3 cents on rig to sell that. I'm watching rig. I got that ding. It hit my price target. Well, it hit my alert. I'm selling it at 1 penny above that. Let's see if we can get it. I doubt we will. But maybe we open. We got 5 minutes to go. Like I said, we got Micron at the end of the day. Let's take a look at it. Stock MU. Nice run up there after kind of bleeding earlier on. And then we got Lululemon. Lulu's having a nice pump into the close. Got a minute left to go. It's actually 10 seconds. Here's the close here, guys. Nice move. Nice day. Nice day indeed. I'll extend the trade on that rig till after hours. I'd really like to fill it at 671. So here was your move higher. I'll tell you what they did. They pushed it up higher. We were talking about them wanting to touch this point of control. That's exactly what they did. They even migrated point of control up a quarter point. We still have about 15 minutes to go until the regular trading session settles for the day. So nice move higher at the end. SPY closing the day down. 395.60 is the preliminary closed. But SPY always has a pump up or down at the end of the day. Okay. Shoot. Let's wait for this thing to settle out. They're pushing higher. Nice push there at the end of the day. I'd short it. That was just a typical short squeeze into the close. MUEPS a miss. Market's still extending the move higher after the bell. 395.60. Let me mark this up. Oh, shit. All right. Oh, that's another big day. Russian. Making up for last week in a hurry. I got another week to make up for. It was rough. Preliminary numbers got me beating SPY by 0.8345 today. I gotta wait for the final settle. I was up, SPY was down. That hardly ever happens. Maybe a dozen times, maybe half a dozen times a year. That's only happened 1, 2, 3, 4 times this year so far. Actually, it's happened where SPY's been where I've been up and SPY's been down. It's happened 4 times. And then I've been down and SPY's been up 4 times, so it's even 4-4 this year. It's happened a lot this year. Like, I'll give you some perspective. Last year, one of those 2 things only happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, it happened more than I thought it did. All right, it happens a lot more than I thought it did. I only thought it happened about a dozen or so times, but $50-50 so far. I'm still losing the SPY in general, but the number of days I lose the SPY, or SPY's up and I'm down, like, that's no good. Like, generally if SPY is down, I'm down. Generally if SPY is up, I'm up. Not as much. Generally the way it works is if SPY is down, I'm down less. If SPY is up, I'm up less. But today just happened to be one of them days. I'm making up for last week. So we'll take it, baby. We will take it. Because I got a lot of work to do this year. I was down as recently as last Friday. I was losing the SPY this year by 5.23%. I've closed the gap. I'm now only down 3.9%. And I got more upside. I got more upside to go. Alrighty. All right, let's take a look at these. Let's look at these after hours reports. You're down 2%, have to fight for it. Yeah, I mean, it's a fight for me too. When SPY is up, it's going to be a fight. It's just because I keep my shorts. I generally keep my shorts on. Like, it's just, I'm always battling SPY on the way up. It's funny. It's kind of like, it's like I'm bipolar. It's like I'm happy. Usually SPY's up, I'm up. So I'm happy about that. But SPY's beating me, so I hate it. MU moving higher. Have a safe trip, Chevy. How's Lululemon doing? Lululemon's having a good move higher. You just looked, you're up 5.8%, 5.81%. That's not bad. SPY's only up 3.44. You're beating SPY. That's good.